Yeah, there you go. It's back up again. Sorry, my bad. I don't know what happened. It just stopped for some reason. Some strange. Oh. Alright, so you guys are seeing it, right? Is it live? Or is it blank? Yeah, it's live, right? Okay. Should be working now. Alright, it's back. Yeah, you feel free to check the YouTube stream. Let me know if something breaks again. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm sorry that it broke. I don't know why it broke. Like everything else supposed to work fine. But it broke. But we're back though, we're back. Thank you for letting me know on Twitch. Because I guess if it broke, the chats you type in YouTube wouldn't be shown to me as well. But it should be working now. Alright, how's this guy doing? Wow, he ate all the food I sent him. Gone. Just evaporated. He needs to fix his economy though. It's not going to work if he doesn't fix it. You need to fix the... or reduce population. So stabilize. There you go. Oh, hope he sees it. He might be busy doing things and not noticing, because I rarely read the chat as well. Busy doing things. I got shit to do, son. Ain't nobody got time for that. Alright, so this is up. 2 more worker slots. Yep, take everything. Cool. So this is, it's a storage as well. It's got its own slots. What does it allow though? Anyway, it looks like it's pretty solid, so we'll continue expanding. Like a madman with a death wish. Alright, let's put the trade port here-ish. And then we will fill it with raiding companies. Because of course we are. Oh no, this is not a good spot. It needs to be a little bit off. No, I gotta need to push it a bit deeper. Yeah, now we try. Nope, still doesn't get any deeper. Maybe it's fine though, maybe it's fine. Because here I can put 2 for sure. Oh yeah, it's definitely fine. Yeah, I can put 5 around it. Perfect. Anyway, once this is running, it's good because we will have supplies and shit. Everything will be here. This has very low appeal, this area. Maybe you'll fill it with like storage facilities. Oh yeah, and this can be a quarry. Right? Quarry. Oh shit, they don't like quarries, do they? It can be a quarry, but they just don't like it so much. I can fix it with like a garden or something. Oh, hang on, this is alright. It's far away enough. Okay, how if I put some houses there? How are they gonna feel about that? Oh, yep. Can't. Nope. Try as we may. Yeah, these are 2 separate regions, so I do have to put it here. Unfortunately, that kind of means this one can't stay here. Since the appeal is gonna take a dump. Oh shit, we have 24 card removals now. Stop doing that. Stop making them. Make something else. Wall cards. Make some wall cards. I got way more than... I've got way more than I have cards. Oh, I need the fish though. Trading companies? I mean, I need some, but Not that many. Yeah, colonies and warehouses I think I'll keep. Maybe fishing lodges can be dumped too. I don't know, maybe. Citizens, we don't like that. Terrible polluting heavy industry here. What if it has a garden? I know, right? How about if we put a garden? Would you like it now? There is a garden, you know, you can put these shrubberies. So you could like bribe them with shrubbery and maybe they'll like it better. But yeah, so we'll set this up first and then we'll worry about the rest of it later. Anyway, since the appeal of this area is so low, housing appeal. Yeah, this is like super low. We may just fill this entire area with like storage bins or something. And by that I mean like warehouses, yeah. Lots and lots of storage bins. Gonna need them anyway. We may as well put a bunch of these here and there. How many of these do I want? I think I need to separate it. Put a bit of space in there so that they can maneuver. Yeah, something like that. Citizens, hell yeah! We'll stay there. You have some shrubberies and some flowers and a garden. They'll love the damn place. Guaranteed. I still have a lot of homeless people, huh? Just can't build them houses fast enough. Just can't do it. Alright, so these were temporary. Oh, they're trading companies. So they were made for this purpose. Too late, die. Too late. We're gonna have to move them now. They gotta go somewhere else. Because I need this place for houses. For my mega condo project. That is, of course, going to look beautiful and glorious. Yep, all encompassing, covers everybody. It's all good. I think that'll include these guys as well. But oh, it can't fit. Just can't fit it. Okay, so these guys will be like specific because they may not be able to fit fully. Hang on, why don't I just put like farms and shit there? Let's check the farm. Ah, no, it's terrible for farms. Alright, forget it. Just put houses. Just covers it, right? Okay. Long as it covers it, we're good. Okay, cool. Inventor's workshop. Nope. No, thank you. We're good. How many citizens can that market supply? I have no idea. It lets you put stuff and people can grab stuff from it. I do not know how many it can supply. May be able to supply an entire colony, because that's the intention of it, right? It's supposed to be able to let you set up a second separate colony. I knew I wanted to try this out, so this entire run was to try out markets and logistics. But it could screw our economy up. That's kind of why I had to make sure I'm like very rich with a lot of stuff before I try it. I hope it transfers luxuries over as well, but I'm not sure if it does that or if it does that properly, but we shall see. To allow this to be finished now, because I mean I'm still going to sell candles, but I have a lot of cotton and a lot of beeswax, so I may as well sell the stuff. We're importing dyes, so we're getting the good stuff here. We're still making this cotton clothing. Well, we still have some cotton fabric, so we can continue making some of this, and then after that we'll switch over to dyed cotton fabric. Alright, we can sell the dyed cotton fabric too. There's a lot of stuff we can buy and sell. Yeah, it's the good stuff. Actually, maybe I should put it further away. Oh shit, handful. Alright, never mind, leave it there. Alright, let's put one more medicine maker, because we have a huge population now. Okay, can't buy cards, can I? But I have wall cards, so I can make them. Can I just get rid of this? Or just get that? Any more things I want to get rid of? Yeah, everything. Oh wait, but I do want those. I do. Shit. Alright, let's put the frugality books out, and then maybe we won't need that thing. Got 2 spare, which can go into the 2 trading companies I have in my hand. Huh. Okay, now I got some space. I don't need to buy any of this. Let me... Sure, why not? Yeah, I need another medicine maker just to make sure that I don't run under supply. It's the medicine maker. Alright, let's move this over somewhere else. Here. Need to get out all the stone that's here so it doesn't take up so much space. No, it's not reduced productivity. It just means that they will spend more time walking around because they need to walk to their houses and then go back. I'm exploding my economy though. So there's a lot of risk. Like my food, look at that food. Holy shit, we're 6,000 under. So I do need to keep those running. If I don't, I won't have enough food. Yep, they have to run and they have to be fully upgraded. I need to fill up the fishes everywhere. I mean the fishing thingies everywhere. Oh, I don't need that. What about garden? Try the garden thing. Let's build a garden so we can correct the appeal. Or rather the lack of appeal of some locations. This actually worked. Check again. Holy shit, 128. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. No, this is absolutely terrible efficiency. Oh, is it so bad? 70%? Well, this area is kind of mountainy, so maybe it's a bad spot. I don't want to waste the space though, I have to put something here for food. I need to... 76! Alright. Best I could do, so... Oh look, animals! We've killed all the animals on pretty much everywhere else. Okay, start exporting. These are mainly for exports. We don't need to import, I think, or maybe food. Holy shit, food's gone to shit. Food has literally gone straight to shit. Alright, I gotta bring some food in. Import, bread. There we go. Import. Let's see what else is good. Yeah, my food is evaporating. Just evaporating. Coconuts are cheap. 1,500 coconuts. Alright, so we are running out of food. We'll bring some more food in. Cabbage is nice and cheap. Cool, bring it in. Alright, so that's 3 batches. I still need my bottom batch to be able to bring some food in as well. Because otherwise I'll have no food here. Okay, we'll stop exporting beeswax and import more bread. 1,600 worth. Hey, chaos. Oh. Patty disconnected. How is Patty even in? How is these guys? How are they connecting and disconnecting? There must be a bug here where they can see the server. I think I know the problem. Yong Chapo, is this possible to build down as big as the world? Yes, you can. You can just keep expanding and expanding and expanding. You can cover the entire world with your civilization if you want. And Wataha, yeah, the game is tested. I played more than 100 hours of this game. I can very safely recommend this game to anybody. It's a very good game. There are some bugs, but it's very, very playable, and I like it. It's very fun. Yes. You see these things? People connect. It's definitely a bug. People are attempting to connect to my server. Alright, let me report that. Yeah. These players are not not in. I don't know how they're still able to connect. They're not in the server. Anyway, yeah. Not ignoring you guys, just trying to report some bugs so that they'll fix it. The dev is very, very cool. He listens to people. He tries to listen to everybody, so he's very cool. A lot of the feedback that you see implemented is actually directly from me. My suggestions, my reports. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so I've got bling bling, which means if I bring in jewelry as my highest tier upgrade, it's very expensive, but they will all get a bit more happiness, you know what I mean? Alright, so food is at 800. We have lost, look at that, look at our curve. It went up like crazy, and then it just completely tanked. That's what happens when you overexpand. Now we were mostly hovering around 170, 200, and we suddenly exploded our population. This is kind of to be expected when you do something like that. You do crazy shit like that, this happens. I'm gonna switch more food imports. Iron bars I need to still keep importing because if I stop bringing these in, then I stop getting tools and shit. A few sustainability books because there's more. I also need other books. Let me produce these quickly now. Cannibalism, yes, lovely. I love cannibalism. Bling 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 out. We cannibals. Ooh. Got to eat the people, man. Got to eat the people. Lovely. I overexpanded, kind of intentionally though. We've just been building, building, building. So we've overexpanded like crazy, and people are dying left, right, and center. Why do I need import? More food, I suppose. I do have money. Money's not a problem. At least the price of food is falling. Some milk. Okay, good. Goody good, good. Bring it in, boys. Bring it in. Yeah, we're struggling so hard. Even in spring, the rebound is not so quick. If we're even rebounding at all. Are we rebounding? I don't know. It's tough. I need productivity books as well, though. For the fisheries. Oh, we're importing with like 8 companies. 8 trade companies are fully importing. I've got 3 here importing food and 5 up top importing food. So we have 8 companies importing food and we're still struggling with it. Do some manual imports as well. Couple of manual imports to fix deficits. Not enough money? What? Where'd my money go? Oh, maybe it's from the jewelry. Alright, stop importing jewelry for a little bit. Bring some papayas instead. Because it's too bloody expensive. Alright, so we're still struggling like crazy. Struggling. Struggle is real. We have no money, so we can't continue importing. That is a problem. I gotta sell surpluses. Alright, so let's see. I can sell candles. I can sell pots as well. Candles is a good start. At least the number of hungry people is kinda limited. Not everybody is hungry. Yeah, massive overexpansion. We doubled our population within like 2 or 3 seasons, and it's all gone to shit, of course. But we're trying to balance it. We're trying to, you know, make it work. I knew it was going to happen, but I did it anyway because I wanted to see if we could just massively expand really quickly into another continent, technically. Well, another island, not continent, but another island. And it's looking interesting, it's looking promising, but it is a tough time for us. More? Now let's cannibalize them. We stole 100 gold. But I thought I was eating them. I wanted food. I thought I was gonna get food. I think 118 is the best I can. Wait, 122? Nah, that doesn't work. Yeah, 118. It's alright, it's pretty good. $124, very good. Garden, okay. Does is increases the appeal by 5 within a 5 tile radius. What does that mean? If it only increases by 5, then why don't I just build a plant or something? Why do I need to put this here? Terrible. Terrible. Alright, we're bringing in lots and lots of food. How's our food looking? 1500. Still massive deficits constantly. Yeah, we're doing what we can. And it's an interesting time, for sure. Stemming the flow of insanity is what we must do. Speed kind of dropped. Yesterday, ate 5 hours. All fishing full upgraded, but around 149. 7 fishing full upgrade, no food. Big farm, no killing. I think he just doesn't know the game very well. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I wonder if this can be fished. And be just not the greatest. I'll take it, 82% is as good as any. Yeah, he's also probably playing on low difficulties, and this is brutal, so... Culture shock! Things are a little bit harder here. Still very easy though to me, but... to the unfamiliar it may be super hard. Alright, so we stemmed the flow. Now we're at 3,000 food and growing. So we have managed to keep our 360 people alive. Somehow. Pretty insane, but somehow we managed to do it. And once we get all the fisheries active around this entire island, maybe we'll have enough food. Maybe. That's the nice thing about fishes. You put them on the edges, it doesn't really take that much land mass. The downside, of course, is that they collect their food so far away from the base. It's horribly inefficient. Horribly inefficient. Oh well. We're desperate for food, so we'll do whatever it takes to survive this. Yikes, this is terrible. Why is it so bad though? It's got fishing space. I feel like just put it down anyway and super inefficient. Forget it. Yeah, we're up to 6,000 food. Look at this. Look at us now. We managed to stem the tide and keep us alive. We're still importing food like crazy. I'm gonna keep doing that until I'm assured that I will be able to sustain. Because now we are negative about 6k food. So this amount of food will just vanish so easily, so quickly. Won't even see it coming. Alright, so we got pretty good setup here. Supplying a vast number of houses and people. How are we doing? It's a very nice rebound, but it does show as about minus 8,000. I'm still not safe. Still not safe and secure yet. I want to put some industries over here, so the people living here won't have to walk too far to get to it. Looks like we're broke. Not for too long, I hope. Alright, cannibalism can be taken out now. Because we've stabilized and food is secure, we are good to go. Now it's time to recover and stabilize everything. Still sitting around 6,000 food. So we don't exactly have a hell of a lot. I don't need the marine trade one because we're not near trade ports. Doesn't do me any good. Wow, we're about minus 9,000. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm not gonna stop importing food for now because I cannot see how we can recover if we stop importing food. The food imports must continue. Must continue unabated. Hey, what about a bank? I can make some money with the bank. Bank, 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 bank. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, right in the center. I need a frugality book for this one. Didn't realize the theater's upkeep was so high. Now that I know, fix it. There you go. Yeah, that'll do it. In fact, the library could also be discounted. Not that I use it very much. I do use it. I could actually trash the library. I don't need it anymore because I generate ginormous amounts of science. There is very little value in that one to me. Alright, so we can support up to 386 right now, which is actually really huge. I don't think I want to go any higher than this for the moment. We're doing okay. So that's good. Alright, so food is still increasing slowly, but minus 7, 8, almost minus 9,000. But we're force feeding them with imports. So we're just barely capable of staying alive. We have 3,000 dyed cotton fabric. I suggest we sell that. Yeah. Fabric. Sell it. I guess once they are all upgraded, we can probably take about 400-ish. Maybe like 420 people or so is what we can accept. Pretty big though. Much bigger than we would normally build it for efficiency. But right now we're not doing efficiency, we're just experimenting with multiple colonies. And it is doable, it's just tricky, but it is doable. We are doing it. We're also supposed to make the wine. Haven't done that yet. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Are we looking? 8,000 slowly but surely. But look at the consumption. We're negative 10,000. Negative 10,000 food. We're just stuffing imports over and over. Barely managing to sustain them. Tough times. I might have problem with this now. My consumption has gone crazy. Yeah, so we're going to need more. Need more of these. Probably set up production area up here. We'll import all the wood. Well, or I could set up some production here. It's still okay right now, but it's going to run out the way it's going. May as well buy wood. I know I need it. I'm gonna need a few sustain books too. Alright, so we can fill up a few more houses here, not a problem. Yep, seems good. Why are so many people running to the north and back? Mostly because there are more jobs in the south. There are not that many jobs in the north, just fisheries. Basically, there are no jobs in the north. So people are living here, but they're moving down to take their jobs. So it's a really bad logistical situation because they stay up top and they work in the south, and it's yeah, a long journey. So we're not taking any more immigrants because we're kind of good. We don't want to get any more. Food wise, we're at 10 grand. We're still importing tons of people, but the situation looks pretty bad. Yeah, let's close those up. Fill it up with some proper storage. Yeah, you see a lot of people, they live here, but they go down south to work because that's where all the jobs are. Most of the jobs are down here. So that's why we're building a few more houses here. When these are ready, guys will just move straight in. This poor guy doesn't know how they work and he thinks he knows how it works. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand the mechanic. Yeah, so I don't know. There's no point typing it. It's gonna take forever. They don't work the way you think they work. That's the thing. The way the AI works is not the way you think it works, because you think in common sense. You think it should work this way because that's common sense, but not how the game works, not how the AI works. So a lot of people make assumptions. Well, this is how it's supposed to work. It's common sense, but that's not how the AI works here. Because common sense is not how the AI operates. So I just leave him to complain. There's no point arguing with him. He thinks he knows how it works. He doesn't. But there's no point correcting him because he'll just think he's right. I wonder if the market thing can work for my base as well. And it could, but I'll have to relocate a whole bunch of stuff. Good idea, next time we should try it. Because it's a distribution mechanism. It distributes all those resources to all these houses. This could totally work if we had like a marketplace in the center. Then they wouldn't have to go find food in all the different places, right? Technically, anyway. Or they just go to the marketplace to eat, which is a more centralized location. Yeah, I mean, it lets you set how much of each thing you want to store. So can I increase it like crazy? Like how if I want 2,500 food. Can I do that? Oh yeah, and I've got a fuel crisis, right? Yeah, because our consumption is way over our production. It's just slowly falling. You can see the trend in the graph. It's slowly but surely falling down, slowly. It is gonna get there. It sure is. I need more paper than what we're making. Alright, so production is almost keeping up. Field tools were okay. Medicine should be fine once we process them with upgrades. 2 seem to be okay. Alright, let's go get ourselves some wood. Chop chop. This area can also be cleared out because we're not doing anything specific here now. It crashed. Crashed again. Oh well. I guess that game is getting pretty unstable because of the size of everything. Yeah, I've got about 400 plus and it's getting unstable. So I guess we can start a new one. Hey, what's up, Vorms? Hi, Vorms. I can't speak Thai. But the developer is from Thailand, so that's cool. Yeah, we'll probably start a new game. But we did experiment with that marketplace thing, and it's very, very interesting. It's very interesting. I like it. I would like to experiment more with that. Alright, so maybe we'll bring people in. Um, sorry, I'm talking to Dev right now. Alright, so let's start a new run. Actually, I just want to check that that setup. Let me just check the setup again because it's I want to see the marketplace thingy. And we're just gonna start. I want to see the marketplace thingy working and check the numbers. I wonder if I destroy the bridge, we can stop them from going up and down. We destroy the bridge because there's like a massive amount of inefficiency here. They're moving up and down and tons of stuff being done. It's really super inefficient. Yeah, super inefficient. If we destroy the bridge, Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, they fly around and then they recompute. They recompute their nav mesh pathing and then they go back and do something else. Alright, let's see what happens. Also, this seems to be able to put quite a bit of stuff in there. There's no upkeep though. Not that I can see anyway. Maybe there is, I just can't see it. Does not seem to be an upkeep to me. Doesn't also specify any maximum storage. So how if I go like 9,000? Can I? Can I have 9,500 food? How big is it, right? That's what I want to know. How big is the thing? Alright, so these guys are stuck here now. They can't go across because we destroyed the bridge. Oh wait, no. They're teleporting over now. It doesn't stop them. Doesn't stop them. Now I've got a bunch of Superman flying around. Bunch of Superman. Alright, so it doesn't stop them. I thought maybe destroying the bridge would stop them from going back and forth, but nope, they don't give a crap. Teleportation. Teleportation. Amazing teleportation. It is increasing. So maybe it's possible. Let's import larger quantities of stuff. Damn, this is fast. I wanna edit it, but it won't let me. Damn. It's like game is intentionally changing it back. God damn it, stop doing that. 12,005, who cares? 12,005 it is. 15,000 bread. Bring it, bring it. There you go, bring in more bread. More bread. Okay, so I want to see if this will take all the food I have. I think it will, look at that. It is bringing more and more food in here. Look, it's taken 1,200. So it does work. So you could literally feed the entire, like you can feed 500 people with one market. Yeah, see that? It takes all the food. Look, the wheat and everything. So you could feed everybody with one market. That means you can stop spamming warehouses because you just build one market and it can store a ridiculous quantity of stuff in that one market. In a very central location where all the people living nearby can get to. Get some new ideas on how to build a more efficient colony now. Using markets as a means of distribution. It is a good idea. Can you run? Let's see, give me a second. Oh. Hey, what's up, Big Blagger? Black Bigger? Got the name mixed up. Not Big Blagger, but Black Bigger. Anyway, let's set up a new multiplayer run. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone wants to join, let me know. Okay, I was just experimenting with some mechanics and trying to understand how the new stuff works. And I think I got a rough idea, but I haven't tried the logistics office yet. But basically you should try it first. All specific resources from within the radius to its delivery target in 50 unit bulk. How does this damn thing work? Can I put it next to like the warehouses and then use this to ship things? Okay, or we can try it with something small. Okay, here, right? It's got stuff. Well, we build this here, and we'll FedEx it to the guys upstairs. Something. All right, let's see. Build this thing, and then does it what? FedEx anything from here to somewhere else? I hope so. Let's find out. Let's find out if the FedEx works the way we think it works. Let's speed it up. Okay, now how does this thing work? Alright, slow down. Choose 3 resources to the hall to delivery target 1. Okay, so let's say I've got stone here I want to bring in. And fish. And what else is good? I think I have medicinal herb. Okay. Delivery target. So I just pick a target. 200 tiles up to 200 tiles away. Alright, let's say this warehouse. And then does he have to walk there or is it magically teleported there? Okay, this is the guy that's working there. We just have to check him. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Let's get rid of the weeds. I think he's working now. We check what's going on here. No, no, no. The guy's not working yet. He's coming though. Coming. Okay, now he's working. Now, let's see, what does he actually do? Does he magically teleport it, or does he have to walk there? Is it like a courier service where he has to go walk? Or is it just magically transported? Let's see. Oh, he's in there, he's not coming out. Well, wait a second, no, he's here. Yeah, that's the guy, right? Nope, nope. It was the guy, maybe? Well, whatever it is, we still haven't lost any stone yet. No, nope, that's the guy. What's he doing there? Oh, changed. Not him now. Someone else. Oh, there you go. There you go. Wait, what's going on? You see? It increases and then drops. What's going on? It's not working. Yeah, you see that? We're trying to move stone. It won't move it. It's bugged. Let's check if stone increased here or maybe it's full. Nah, it's not full. It's 9 out of 30. There's 467 stone there. Yeah, still 449. Nothing's changed. There's a worker now. He's gone. This just might be bugged out. I don't think it's working. Now they changed the delivery guy, so now it's a different guy. Doesn't look like it's working properly. So I'm not sure. I don't think it's working. Yeah, this stuff is still here. It's not been moved. There you go. It's doing the thing again. So he takes the stuff out and then puts it right back again. Yeah, it's totally broken. Logistics. Yeah, so logistics office doesn't work, but the market works perfectly fine. Right. I moved the bridge. Maybe that's bugging out the logistics office. Possibly, yeah. Okay, let's go build a bridge again and see if it unbugs itself. I don't think so though, but let's check. I mean, people are teleporting. You see, they're teleporting over. They don't seem to care that there's no bridge. They don't seem to care that there's no bridge. Let's add more workers. Alright, now there's 2 guys. Come on, somebody's gonna do it, right? Come on! Somebody's going to do it. There you go, 2 guys coming. 2 guys coming. Stonefish, medicinal herbs. Do it. Oh yeah, he's carrying it. Okay, yeah, okay, it works. Yep, alright, so they bugged out because of the bridge. But everyone else seems to not care about the bridge though. They're just happily teleporting their way across. Good point. Good, at least we checked it out. So let me go cancel that bug report. Sort of works. Sort of works if you do it exactly the way it's supposed to be done. Alright, but it's not good though. So I guess that's how the market works too. People deliver stuff. Someone has to carry the stuff over here. Does it show its workers? Can I see who? Yeah, I see. If I click this, it does show its workers. And this worker is carrying some beef in and then going off. Let's follow the life of this worker. There you go. Freezing. Alright, let's see. Where are you going? What are you taking? We're not. There's no real PvP. There's not a lot of interesting interaction right now in multiplayer. It's mostly just playing with other people. You can steal gold and kidnap your people, but it's pretty pointless. Should we enter the house and then what? Sleeping. 67 years old. Now she has fish. Where is she? I lost the girl. She's missing. I've lost her. I thought she went into the house. And then we've lost her. Anybody see her? I don't see her. She doesn't have anything though. She's not holding anything. I'm not sure where she is, but she's lost. Hang on, maybe this one. There you go, there she is. Oh, she changed jobs. She's now working in this. Okay, so yeah, occasionally the AI just changes their jobs around. So basically, she's no longer working here. See, a different set of people are working here now. Yeah, so someone else is working. Well, there's 7 workers, but they are bringing food here, large quantities of it. So, okay, so the logistics office and the market work in the same way, except one brings things to you, and the other one is delivering out. Okay, I see how it works now. So one batch of them is used to like concentrate everything into one location and distribute it locally. The other one is meant to be delivering things to small offshore locations or off-site locations to feed them or whatever. I can see how these things can work together to sustain large colonies. Very interesting. Interesting. Alright, so shall we start a new game? Or shall we just win this one first? Can we even win this one? Yeah, we might be able to. 500,000, I'm sure we can just keep going and win it. Provided we can get enough fuel. They do need more fuel though. So that means more charcoal burners. Okay, with this setup, and if we constantly import wood and pump out charcoal, we should be able to survive. Let's just win it, since we're not that far away from winning it. Okay. Alright, so we should cancel this because we just were testing stuff. Maybe keep 1,000. Oh, what did I do? I hit tab. Oh, tab gives you a city's overview. Oh, damn. I didn't know there was such a key. So now you can see an overall city view. You can see everyone's GDP, production, land size, influence, technologies, revenue, population, all the good stuff. Nice. I didn't know there was such a thing. Oh yeah, you can see everyone's development. Damn, I wish I knew there was such a key. Wasn't told about such a key though. Now we know. Chocolatier. No, don't care. Alright, we'll more or less autopilot this until we win, and we'll start a new game using these newly acquired mechanics. We'll see if we can get it to work the way I'm hoping it could work. Using the market as a centralized distribution center, even on your main colony. All you gotta do is just sacrifice some space to fit it in, and you can do it. Feeling hungry though. I feel like I'll grab a bite. Alright, so with 4 of these, I'm pretty sure we will outproduce consumption. And we will be just fine. MMO creator, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we can still export a bunch of stuff like beeswax. I don't need the beeswax. Oh, we're exporting dyed cotton fabric, that's fine. Export some beeswax as well. it to 6. I can also sell bricks. Kidnap guard. Treasure guard. Don't really care. Actually, don't need any of these. Steel cards. They're not very good. Just found this game. Still in the early steps? Okay. I've been playing this for quite a while now. I've got more than 100 hours in it. Sell clay and bricks. There you go. Alright, so we're still importing coconuts. We should not need that. I don't know. Food situation still looks shaky. We still might need imports. We'll keep importing coconuts and see how that goes. Oh, actually, if I'm gonna import stuff, I may as well import it here. This is way more efficient. So you can do exports. What do we want to export? I don't have much to export now. Yeah, I got nothing to export. Do I make surplus fashionable clothing? Kind of. Alright, let's sell that then. Only if we go over, say, 600. So we'll take a good stockpile, and then this guy, if we start to lose food, we will import it. Yeah, don't have to use it yet. Our tier 1 luxuries are not really doing well enough. Alright, so this needs to be redone. Let's go up and place it. Wow, I thought I had 4. I thought I had, well, 4 more, so I have 8 charcoal producers now. Oh, he's still running under. Importing. Oh wait, we don't have money, okay. That might be why we're not importing. But these are all running, so we should have enough wood. I mean charcoal. Should. We're selling bricks, right? Yeah, we are. Yeah, yeah. Making a good amount of money, but we're manufacturing so much of it, it's crazy. Anyway, food is crashing. Yep. Maybe it's just a winter thing. Let's see how it reacts once we're past winter. Be a winter thing. I don't play Anno 1800, so I can't comment. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna take up that space. I think we have enough grape. Import something else. Fish is quite cheap. Yeah, well, importation of jewelry is killing us. It's already triple the price. Well, 2.5 times its price, so stop that for a second. And then something else dies. That kills my economy, it's so expensive. I could put a few more houses here and it'll still fit. Then it's shorter walks for everybody involved. Yep, food is steadily running out, so we cannot keep up like that for too long. I gotta keep bringing in food or we die. So we're using this, but more or less as a test. Just to test the mechanics of this. It has no upkeep though, so you just build it, it has no upkeep cost, and it just helps with logistics. And food is looking horrible, minus 9,000. But we're still managing it, kinda. I don't think I need productivity books as well now because I'm good on that. So I guess I can get a whole bunch of cards in case I need to build anything. Oh yeah, I need some frugality books. A couple of them will do. How do I have 0 builders when I'm supposed to have 16? And I have many laborers even though I only wanted like 14. What the heck is going on? Hello call, thank you for hello. Trying to figure out some of the logistical nightmares. Like, they're not supposed to be 110 laborers. What about my workers? What about my workers? My builders? Why won't you build? Well, maybe because there's nothing to build, but I have roads. So maybe builders don't build roads anymore. Maybe that's done by laborers. Well, latest holocall then. And if it's done by laborers, then why isn't it being finished? I have 100 laborers. I have 100 laborers and 4,000 stone. I've got tons of it. If it is supposed to be the job of laborers, where I have 100 of them, why aren't they finishing the damn job? There's that. Alright, so food has managed to be kept around 8,000-ish. We're still importing quite a bit, but we're managing to keep it kind of in check. Kind of. I suppose a couple of extra bakeries, can't go wrong with that, right? Okay, all cards, if I need to make anything. Probably don't. Rest I can keep. Maybe even remove. I don't think I need the garden. Increasing appeal by 5 within 5 tiles is so mediocre because these do the same thing, flower beds. Within 5 tiles, 5 appeal, yeah. Already do it. Garden Cypress increases the appeal by 8 within 5 tiles. But to what end? Oh yeah, not enough charcoal. Not enough charcoal despite having these guys working 24/7. There isn't enough. People are freezing. which means I must also import coal. Well, kind of anyway. I have to import iron bars though, because otherwise these guys can't work at all. So that is super essential. But food is not sustainable, not at this population count. Anyway, research is no longer needed, so I can kind of get rid of the library. Huh. There you go. What? Alright, I don't think I need cannibalism now, do I? Nah, I better keep it just in case. The card removal card, yeah, that can be... it. Okay, now I can get rid of that. Okay, and I can replace that with a house. Why not? Yeah, I should probably get rid of this as well, because it was only a test thingy. Don't actually need it. Alright, so let's go for the win. Just need more money. Can you build multiple? Hang on, maybe you can build multiple banks. I want to try. Just for science. If you build multiple banks, can you get money from every one of them? Oh shit, looks like you can. You can build multiple banks. Oh my god, we can rob everybody. Yeah, we'll check. It's 677, right? Let's see if it actually works how I think it is going to work. Because most of the stuff like libraries and stuff, they don't stack. But if this one stacks, 6770. Let's find out. It says 810 from bank profit. Although there's only 290 here. Oh, maybe because I have another bank up top. I do have another bank up top, right? Yeah, I do. That's only 2 banks. So technically it's 540. Oh yes, and then 25% more because of bank, the high tax. Alright. Okay, let's see if this gives us plenty more money. We're at 830 bank profit. Okay, we're out of paper. But we can make it, so... Just do... $820. Alright, how's my money? Nope. Less bank profit. Only 140. Okay, so it doesn't stack. See that? It dropped. So I ended up losing money. My bank profit is now lesser. Well, good to know. We'll try these things out so that we know. So if I delete this, it goes right back 290. So yeah. Wait a second. How come I was getting the profit before I... 540 is correct. It was showing at 820 without building it. So you can actually put a bank, not build it, and get more money. Just check. Okay, so look at that. It says 540, right? We put a bank but don't build it. Look at that. The money comes. You don't even have to build it. So if you leave a bank unbuilt, doesn't matter, you're rich. Yeah. Yep. And if you don't build it, you're not cannibalizing from your actually built bank, so you get twice the money. Oh my god, gotta report that. Yeah, definitely. So, yep. You build lots of these. Leave them empty. I mean, it's an exploit for sure. They need to fix that. But it lets you make a ton more money. I was wondering why I was getting 800. It didn't add up. But if you remove this, now it adds up. Now it works. But it definitely doesn't stack, because if you actually build it, it starts to split it between the two. So, good to know. So how are we doing sustainability wise? You know, food is still running out, so that's not good. So I have to import. I have to. Alright, what we're gonna bring in. Honey looks cheap. Pork is cheaper. I've got so much stone, maybe I should sell some. Yeah, let's export some stone. Got tons of it. And those two. Alright, I need 2 more bakeries, I think. Let's put them out. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, it's gonna affect this though, because it's in that space. It's in the same space. Oh well, has to be done. We need it. Alright, we'll see how this works. Yeah, I mean, I've got 100 laborers and nobody is finishing these roads. That makes no sense. Plus, I have like 5,000 stone. 5,000 stone. They won't build a bloody road. God damn. What are they doing then? Maybe sell some cotton. Yeah, we don't want immigrants anymore. We're good. I have trouble feeding the ones I have as it is. We do not want more. I need paper. Yeah, I haven't got paper. Bring in some more wood. Otherwise I can't make paper. Food's still running out pretty quickly. Oh yes, I can print books too. But I need more paper. More paper needed. I basically need another paper maker. I'm not making enough paper. Yep, it's bugged. Well. We should maybe use more colonies because it's passive. It's 2,000 for each one, but it passively gives us more money. Because I have too much influence and I can't sell influence anyway, so I use this. Make some money. Alright, that's all I can fit anyway. So that's 6. Each of them provides a small amount, 25 cannabis. So 6 of these in total will give us 150 cannabis per season, which isn't so much, but it'll just help add to it. Why don't I build more farms? I can do farms. Yeah, why don't I just build more farms? I mean, the fertility is horrible, but I've got that thing that lets me increase the fertility. The garden thingy. Not garden, I mean whatever you call it. Wait, not here, is it? Where is it? Yeah, it's gone. It's not here. Oh, maybe it's a special item. Yeah, it's not here. It's a new item, but it's not in the choose all card list. Damn. So we'll never be able to buy it now. Because, maybe we'll try rotating. So we'll buy this. Yeah, see, only these two can be kept. Everything else is gone. We have wildcards. Wildcards don't work. Yeah, it's nothing useful. So we'll go ahead and start setting up farms because why not? Don't know why it didn't come to me earlier, but we may as well use the farms because there's not much going on here. And we don't have to process cabbage, so we'll make some cabbage. Alright, so lots and lots of cabbage. And then hopefully we will make it work. We could actually make some of these, let's see, wheat, right? And we can process it, why not? Get a windmill, then we can throw some bakeries. That fancy stuff. That could work. Alright, let's get some more sustainability books. And this should go a lot smoother if we can get some food. Good food production will keep us going a lot. I need that. That's interesting. There's nobody assigned to work, but somebody is working it. It's magic. Screenshot of that. Oh, it's too late. It's gone. Gone. I want to take a screenshot of this magical worker. Unassigned, but still working on a thingy. You know how it is. Magic. Performed by magic. Late winter, ran out of charcoal. Uh-oh. I thought I had some imports of charcoal coming. I thought I did. Well, everyone's cold now. With 8 charcoal burners running, still not enough. Oh, I didn't build it. No wonder I don't have the tech. I mean, I don't have the item. I was going to do it. I don't have it. All I gotta do is build it and then put it in the middle of somewhere. And then all my fields are gonna be insane. Good, 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 good. It's okay, yeah, just let them suffer a little bit and then next season will be better. We will be better next season. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just build separate housing because the decentralization may not be very successful. So let's go ahead and just put houses everywhere. Alright, so this should completely decentralize our storage systems. And make it much more efficient, hopefully. Gonna need more dyes soon. Turns out I might need to do more pottery. Yep, let's do some pottery stuff here. Wait, this is not a river? Oh shit, yeah, it's not a river. Well, little potters. Even though it's not a river. Since I am bringing clay over here. Why not? Let's see it. Oh, I can't bring clay over here. Okay, so maybe not a good idea. Alright, so hopefully we'll get to harvest something. Otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna find a way to squeeze another potter down below because I can't make enough. How about over here? Close to fit. Okay, I can fit probably just the one. Probably just this, and that's it. Uh-oh, we're starving. We're not even in winter yet. I think we can't make it. We need to import more food. Well, that didn't go too well. All these extra... Because of low efficiency, we weren't even able to get through half of it. Before the season ended and we were in trouble. And here come the imports to try to survive. Alright, so we're up to about 500 people, which is way too many. They'll leave though, because we don't have space for them. Maybe not already. Some wheat. Well, it's either food or it's fuel. But maintaining such a huge population is quite rough and brutal. Maybe if we planned it better, this excursion would have done well, because the original colony was very profitable until we expanded over to the second colony. Yeah, the second colony is what destroyed us. So it's just very hard to maintain that, because a lot of them just keep marching back and forth through the bridge and it's just super inefficient. Alright, we'll just let them die, I guess. Yes, we rebuild. If they're gonna die, they're gonna die. Nah, it's not gonna make any. Not gonna work. Alright, so we made it through another winter. We lost... Actually, I didn't lose much. I thought I was going to lose at least 150, 200 people, but we did not. Still alive, but barely. Damn, is it difficult to set up separate colonies. If we managed just the one, it would have remained very, very efficient and profitable. I mean, we're still making a ton of money, but due to the amount of food we're losing, it's very difficult to survive. Oh, it must be built near a river. That's useless. If you have to build it near a river, then it's useless to me. How near a river do you have to be? Wow, pretty damn near. And it's a very small thing. It only boosts a very small area. Okay, so this is quite a terrible upgrade. It's quite terrible. Quite terrible, I gotta say. Wasn't expecting it to be that bad, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, I thought this was decent. It never said you had to put it next to a river. Yeah, if it mentioned that, I would not have bothered because it's just too far away. I mean, it can extend the river's effective range a bit further, fertility-wise. But, I mean, it really needs to be a bit wider, that radius, because otherwise it just doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel right, man. Totally doesn't feel right. So anyway, these are all very low fertility. Well, most of them are very low fertility. And so people aren't able to effectively work the farms. I can't even keep charcoal up in the summer. Damn, that consumption is insane. What's going on, man? These guys are all working. Right? Yeah, I think so. Alright, early autumn. Come on, grow the crops, grow the crops, grow the crops. We must live. The peel is very, very low here. Here's 88, it's not so bad. Alright, so I don't know, I didn't get much food, but at least we gained more food than we did last season. So, but we're running low on fuel. That's not looking very good. Yeah, I'm gonna start a new game soon, so I just wanted to beat this one. Oh, actually, I think I'm probably gonna take a break after I beat this one, because it's taken me a lot longer than I expected to get to 500k. Mostly because of the expansion. The expansion made us lose more money than we would be making. Yeah, but tomorrow we'll probably start a new run, and we'll be happy to have you join us. Very shaky fuel. What can I do if my area doesn't have the resources I need? Just import it. Whatever you don't have, buy it. Sell stuff you produce. Anything that you have extras, sell it. And then use the money to buy the stuff you actually need that you cannot make yourself. Pretty basic stuff. The best things to use for importing and exporting are these things called trading companies. And they get a bonus when they're built next to a trading port that you can achieve using technology, research and stuff. So you should always build one trading port and then try to cram as many trading companies next to it as possible. Most of the time you can get 5. Usually no more than 5. So 5 trading companies will be able to trade with 0% trading fee, so no taxes. And then you can automate the import and export of stuff that you need. You also need to research it, of course. Trading companies are Era 3 trading company here. Quite easy to get to. You can get to it quite early. And then that is like the cornerstone of basically every empire, because you can never collect or harvest every single type of resource. You'll always need to go import stuff you can't find. So you just need to make sure that you find a spot where you can churn a profit making some kinds of goods, and then using the profits you can use that to buy everything else that you can't get locally, or even anything that's just in short supply. Like if you have plenty of wood but then you need more, you can just import wood as well. Works good. Alright, so we're not starving this time, we have food, but fuel, man, fuel problems. Something hits us every time. Alright, so I need more fuel producing thingies. Let's see if we can get some more. Also, there's a whole bunch of trees now, so I may as well chop them for wood. I could actually just chop that entire area up, you know, why not? Alright, so we'll build a bridge over, and then we'll just chop it up, because why the hell not? I gotta buy it first. You're mine now! Alright, so let's build up bridges and start stealing their natural resources. Because why not? Take everything. This stuff here can also be chopped up. And why not? No problem, Minghan. How do you manage your workers? They seem to ignore wood in building at times. It's a tricky subject to explain. But basically the AI doesn't work the way you think it does. Most people think the AI works like common sense. Ah, it's right here. Do this. Obviously you do this first. But the AI doesn't work like that. The AI has a very specific algorithm. So you need to understand what the AI is thinking and why it's doing that, rather than thinking it's common sense and it definitely should do the way you think it is. Yeah, it's the lack of... The AI doesn't work based on common sense. So you need to understand how the AI works. If you want something to be done, you need to prioritize it. Otherwise, AI may not get down to it. So if you want to build something specific, like say this building, see, sometimes they assign a worker, but sometimes there's something else they think that they should do. But you want it done, you have to start it, prioritize it. But even though you prioritize it, it may not, the worker that's been assigned may not do it. That's because the worker has his own needs to think about. So he needs to eat, he needs to drink beer at the tavern, you know, he needs to sleep. So he needs to do 3 things. And when he's done with all these 3 things and he's happy, then he will go and work. So the one that has been assigned to construct this building may be drinking beer in the tavern somewhere, not doing his job. Even if you don't give them too many tasks, they might not do what you want. So it's not really the reason. But at the start of the game, like when you first start, you should just build houses and not do anything else. Because if you tell them to chop 1,000 trees, they will chop 1,000 trees first before building your house. The AI has changed a bit though, so I don't think it works like that anymore. Prior to some of the recent changes, that's how the AI would do it. It would take the nearest job, and builders' jobs also include chopping trees and building roads. It's changed now though, it doesn't work that way anymore. So if you assign building jobs and laborer jobs are now separated properly. So like building roads and chopping trees and such are assigned to laborers, not builders anymore. They used to be assigned to builders. So instead of building your building, they'll go chop trees and do other things. Now, not so much. Should work properly now. Yeah, but we are doing a nice job collecting every damn thing in here. Alright, food wise we're doing well. We're making a rebound on our stockpile. I like to get it over 12,000. Feels safe. And fuel. Finally, we're overproducing a little bit, but only just barely. And it's probably because we added quite a few more charcoal burners. Only because we got that going. Probably a couple more can't hurt. Also, this is a lot worse than I thought it would be. Needed, I think. I thought it would be way better. Yeah, look at this go. Using more. More of the good stuff. I got 12,000. Now I start bringing in the other stuff that I need. Will we run out completely? We're still working our way towards 500,000, so we are on the way to win. We are on the way to win. Looking good. We're on track. Yeah. Good surpluses. Do we still need this then? Probably. Alright, still a few more trees, but they are basically emptying these guys out. All good. But at least this time we have enough food and we have enough fuel, which we have been having so much trouble with the last couple of winters. Now it's mostly fixed. And skyrocketing food production, although we are importing still. Yeah, maybe I can do some exports now. 2,000. Yeah, we're almost there. So if we wanted to just get 500,000, it's a lot easier to do it with a smaller colony where you don't have any logistical problems, and it's a lot more profitable to be a smaller colony. But we wanted to experiment with the market building, see how it worked. I know how it works now. Don't really like some of it because you have to physically move the product anyway. It doesn't magically teleport there as I was hoping. So someone still has to carry the goods to this market. It works the same way as the logistics office. So they can carry more things on their route, but it's still really inefficient to do these kinds of long distance things. Because otherwise people just keep walking back and forth between the two and everything goes to shit. You see the number of people walking back and forth between these two places? And you can tell me, is it efficient to do that? No way. No way is that efficient. The long distance delivery. Terrible. It's at least possible to do it, but I still wouldn't consider it a first option. Probably still best to keep a smaller kind of colony. Unless of course you're just doing a challenge run and you just want to get as many people as possible. And if that's the case, then sure, go right ahead. But if I was going to do that, I wouldn't do it on islands. Because it's so much harder. You know, you want to do it on like a big landmass, like maybe this area where you can expand and take a lot of land. Or even this area. Huge amounts of land you can expand to with minimal effort. Everyone's dead though. I suppose I could put some fishing stuff over here. It's probably really good because there is nothing else in the way. It's just water, so there's plenty of water. Would be like super good fishing spots. 34%, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, look at that, 152. So much water available here. Lovely. Just gonna overstack these. But it seems to be fine. Maybe we should put a market here as well. But that will feed everybody, right? But this is just, you know, I can calculate how many people I need, right? Because this is 3 each, so that's 9. I can calculate how many houses I need precisely. Let's do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 times 3 is 36. 36. 7, 14, 28, 35. 5 houses, and then 1 can be from this side, I guess. Or I could do 6 houses, and then there'll be a bit of surplus, I suppose. I think 6 houses is fine. Perfectly acceptable. Alright. Trick is, can we get 6 of them positioned the way I want them to be positioned? Precisely? That may be a bit tricky. Right, that's 6, and that's precisely what we need. Kinda. Maybe I should be less efficient and kind of spread them out instead of clumping them together, because if I clump them together, they're all a little bit further away from their houses. Whereas we could go like 1 house at a time and be more optimal. Yeah, we could do that. So they could be right next to their workplaces with incredible efficiency. Do their jobs as well as they can. Which is very well. That's 2, and then 4, and then 2 more here, and we're good. Our warehouses. For everybody. Because why not? It's a hard one to fit. But doable. There we go. Sounds good, looks good. Is definitely good. Okay, so let's optimize productivity cards. Alright, so this is just Fish Island basically. We've crammed 12 fishing lodges into Fish Island, along with their own housing and storage. Little micro colonies just for production of fish. Did we just blow past 500? Yeah, we did. We're at 550, 566 population now. Crazy. Just crazy. Well, hopefully it doesn't come back and bite this. Looks like we got some surplus wine. Wine sells very, very well actually. Maybe I should have made more wines. Alright, but food consumption, whoa, look at that. We lost 14,000 in that winter. Holy crap. Holy crap indeed. Ooh, so just one more. Not finished, and then all of these will be finished. Hopefully we'll get like a crazy amount of fish. It's getting pretty laggy, of course, because we have a lot of people running around processing Gope AI. Ah, he was about to finish it and then he stopped. God damn it. Why don't you finish? Got a lot of homeless people leaving, but that's okay, I don't care. We can't keep them anyway. 400k, only 100k left to win. Alright, so I guess this is redundant. We didn't have to expand all the way out here, but why not? It was fun. It was fun building this fishing island. 12 very nice fisheries rammed into it to generate ridiculous amounts of fish. Alright, let's try speeding up and see if it lags like crazy or not. Alright, it's somewhat still playable. Very laggy, but somewhat still playable. We've gone past 600. Anyway, we're making about 10 grand. Nuts. 10 grand a season. So another 2 years and we win. Pretty laggy, especially when you scroll too fast. But it's okay. There are lots and lots of pawns being simulated, so it's a totally understandable amount of lag. It just happens. Maybe I should produce some beer up top as well, because we obviously don't have enough beer anyway. Slow it down. Right, because we have space up top, lots of it. Could brew some beer up top. Then it will reduce the need to transport the beer constantly. Of course, the downside is that the people don't like the beer brewery thingy. So it can't be too close. There's no way to put it because everybody somewhere is gonna get pissed. No way to put it up top without pissing somebody somewhere off. Yep, somebody somewhere is gonna get pissed. Not here. Somebody here? Have we finished everything? Nope, just a couple more. Stuff I don't care about though. Yeah, this guy will do wheat beer because it's the easiest one to get access to from here. Wheat beer for you. Maybe I can squeeze one in here. Ah, perfect. Someone's gonna get pissed, but whatever, I don't care. There's almost no way I can put it where nobody gets pissed anyway, so someone's always going to get pissed. Alright, so these are finally finished. And I can do the full upgrade of all things. There we go. I thought I built 6 houses, not 7. 2, 4, 6, right? Maybe one of the buildings, one of the houses somewhere else wasn't upgraded at the time, so yeah, kind of filtered over and got it done. Did I start a new game? No, I did not. I've been playing this for, I think, 11 hours? I was going to start a new run, but I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and just win this anyway, because we're pretty close. If we want to be even more crazy, we can try to grow as big as possible. What do you guys think? Should we grow as big as possible, or just start a new run? This is not a great spot for growing big though, because it's, you know, archipelagos, islands. They're just not very good for expanding big. Islands is not good for expanding big, but we're kind of just rolling with it, you know. They're not efficient, but we're making it work regardless. Yeah, that season went reasonably well, although look at that. We're negative 15,000 in food consumption. That's crazy. We won't survive another winter like that. Not work. Hopefully the fisheries get active. Yeah, the fisheries that we have been developing would be solid by then. I don't know, I'm not a fan of fish. It's okay, but I don't know, just not a huge fan of fish. In an archipelago condition like that, that's the only way to go, because there's nowhere else to grow food. You have to use fisheries, there's nowhere else to grow it. But at the same time, if I had more land, I would rather do farms. Farms and bakeries are more efficient. You say start a new run? I think so too. Because this location is just kind of... We've made it work, but it's not the greatest of locations. We're so crammed. No land. But because there's no land, we're taking advantage of the sea and just fishing like crazy. But still, It's not the greatest way to grow, to get food, you know. Fishery is just so inefficient. But we're kind of making it work. And it's been pretty fun. There's like a box here. Nobody settled here. It's like a weird looking straight line box thing. Not near resources is a challenge. Oh, I don't mind because there's no such thing as, you know, resources, because you don't have to use any resources. The only thing you need is like wood and grass. So if you settle in the desert, like if I started a run in the middle of a desert, that would be a disaster because there's nowhere to get anything like wood and food. And yeah, I could do that desert Mad Max challenge run. Settle in the middle of the desert near nothing, and then there'll be no way to play because you'll freeze to death in the first winter. No trees. GG. No tree, GG run. If you don't need resources, what are they for? It's not that you don't need them, because you can trade for everything. You just need access to some of the basic things, and then you can trade for whatever you don't have. So you don't need, like this cotton, you don't really need. The grapes, you don't really need. You don't need any of these things, because you can always trade for it. But of course, if you can grow it, it is more efficient and it's cheaper since you don't have to pay for it. Only the bare necessities. I can only collect wood, orange coal, everything else I have to buy. Yeah, but basically a desert run would be like that. Because if I settle in the middle of a desert, but you see, you need to produce something that is renewable so that you can sell it. That's the thing. So if you don't have like trees to chop, then what are you going to sell? You can't produce food in the desert. You can't produce food in the desert. You can't do jack shit in the desert. And there's not enough trees around. They won't grow back fast enough for you to be able to do anything with it. So You're starved to death, and you'll freeze to death. You see, desert runs are the hardest. But only if you settle in the middle of a really big desert. Because if you're settling at the edge of the desert, then you have like a freaking forest next to you, then it's no problem. So if you settle in the middle of the desert with nothing else nearby, that would be a challenge. We could just play this seed again. But this spot is nuts, right? We're nowhere near anything. We're surrounded by desert. The forest is available, but it's pretty damn far away, so... Yicky, you know? Not enough trees. Survival will be quite rough. Alright, are we doing? Alright, some people don't have houses, but that's fine. How do you get my BPR? What's my BPR? Use banks to help with that, but that's all you know. Oh, my gold? You can see, a mouse over, you can see most of it is from level 7 buildings. So you see these big huge houses, leveling them up generates a lot of money. So you should always try to get luxuries and level up your houses to the highest level, because at the highest level they generate the most income in science. So all the luxuries that you're providing them, it's basically like you're selling it to them, because in return for all the luxuries you provide them, they give you huge taxes. And that's why you make tons of money. So yeah, so if you want to have a lot of money to buy things, then you need really nice, luxurious houses, fully upgraded. But to do that, you still need some renewable sources of stuff that you can trade or manufacture or sell. And if you settle in a desert, you have access to nothing. Because deserts don't provide anything. So you have no access to any resources whatsoever. It's very, very difficult to play. No, not completely. Only if you can manufacture enough of your own stuff. Because if you're completely reliant on trading, the prices of things will get pretty ridiculous. There is a fluctuating supply and demand market price. So if you buy a specific product over and over and over again, continuously, very quickly, the price of it will go up very quickly, and it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable because the price can go up to 3 times its value. So for example, if you have no source of wood yourself and you're forced to buy wood just to survive, that kind of means that the price of wood will be 2 to 3 times what it's worth. How long can you afford to pay for wood that's worth 2 to 3 times? And then whatever you're manufacturing to sell, if you're manufacturing too much of the same item and selling the same thing over and over again, same thing, the price and the value of that item will keep falling. So if you're manufacturing beer to sell, if you're brewing beer and selling beer, then the price of beer will keep dropping. And at some point, it's like you're wondering, why am I bothering to make this surplus to sell when it's now worth so little? So sometimes, just making a little bit of it, generating a small surplus to sell, generates you the best returns, because for the minimal effort that you put in, you get the most money. But if you put a lot of effort into making a shit ton of something, then you realize that you're not making any money because you put a lot more effort, but you're getting a lot less returns. So you have to think about these things. Because of the market price fluctuation and things like that, creates for very interesting gameplay. That's because I understand all these concepts. That is why I'm very careful with what I import and what I export. The game gives you ways to work around it as well. Like for example, when you look at the price of food, there is like a shit ton of different types of food. Like there's no difference between beer and, beef and bread and cabbage. They're all exactly the same to the AI. They eat anything. It doesn't have different nutrition levels, happiness levels, nothing. They're all exactly the same. The only difference is that some things can be refined into like more advanced components and some cannot. And the prices are different. So beef is worth the same as bread, but bread is cheaper. So instead of having like several trade companies all importing beef, you can spread it out. One brings in beef, one brings in bread, somebody buys, you know, something else, cabbage, you know. And if you spread it around, you'll be fine. There is a catch though, because there's so many types of food. So food is not a problem if you need to import lots of food. But there's only two types of fuel, wood and coal. And wood is used to be refined into coal. So basically you can either buy wood or coal and use that as fuel, or refine them into coal and use that as fuel. But there's only two types. So if you're reliant on importing wood and coal as your big imports, the price of these two things are going to explode, and there's no way to mitigate that because you can't find another alternate type of product to bring in. There's only these two. So you still need access to wood somehow. If you don't have access to wood, you can't grow very big. You can't grow very big because your costs will just skyrocket. You'll be paying 3 times the value of for wood or for coal, and then you just won't be able to sustain that. So you can play, you just won't be able to build a gigantic colony if you're just focused on the desert. No matter what, if you can't get wood, you have to import it, and it gets bloody expensive. I've tried it. I've tried building a desert colony before, a couple of weeks ago, and it was bloody hard. I tried importing all my trees and wood, and it got so expensive, it just wasn't sustainable. So there you have it. That is why. The game has very, very deep and complex mechanics, which is what makes it so interesting. So if you guys haven't picked up the game yet, you probably should. It's good. Oh yeah, let's go put some more productivity books into our fisheries. Okay, pretty much all done, so I don't need any more productivity books unless I need to expand back into those areas. Don't need frugality books either, or sustainability books though. Let me just make a few wild cards. Add a lack of endgame content? Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of that, but I don't think it's a big deal though. It's an early access game, so unless you want to wait until it's finished. But that's your call, it's your money. The game is good and very playable for an early access game. How do you make paper? Paper mills. Yeah, it's a bit laggy scrolling because there's so many pawns running around. Yeah, so you use a paper maker. Well, technically it should be called a paper mill, but whatever. Paper maker. A lot of things are locked behind housing upgrades. See? So to get the paper maker, you need 34 houses of level 4 or higher. You need 34. So for example, if you want farm improvements to get 5% farm production, you need 72 buildings of house level 2 or higher. And it all keeps going. We have unlocked everything. The last one is Garden Cypress. And it's 48 houses of level 7 or higher. So to unlock every single thing, you need to have a population of roughly 370, 380. And that is based on having level 7 houses. It's very easy to calculate. A level 7 house can house 7 occupants. So the highest level thing that you need is, I think you need 72 buildings. So let's say we base it on this, because you're not going to want to like have lower level houses. So if you're going to need this, then you need like 72 buildings of 7 people each. So you just multiply 72 times 7. That's how many people you're going to need. Well, not by times 7. Actually, my bad, because this is multiplied by the largest houses, but you only need them to be size 2. The problem is, I don't aim to get houses of size 2 only. I always aim to make them highest level, level 7. But I use the 7 because if I'm going to build a house, it's probably going to be upgraded to level 7. So for me, it would be 72 times 7 minimum. If you want to think of the minimum, it'll be 48 times 7. So you could start by building a lot of houses, upgrade them to level 2, and then demolish some of them and just have 48. If you want to do it that way. But yeah, for me, 72 times 7 is a good enough figure. Close enough. Alright, so this is the new archipelago we just annexed. It's just a fishing island. Hopefully to help mitigate our food consumption, but it's not really doing it. We are minus 14,000 food. So the whole point of building these fishing lodges is to generate more food for us, but it ends up consuming more food because fishing is not very efficient. So it ends up costing us more in terms of food than it is providing. Kind of weird, right? The whole point of this place was to generate food. And in the end, it is not generating more food than it consumes. So it's kind of a lossy thing. That's why expanding usually is bad. Because the more you expand, the less efficient it becomes. The easier it gets. It's more efficient to stay small, like 200-300 people, and just be extremely profitable. And with all the money you make, with only having to support 300 people, you can spend it on other things. Too bad the like the late game content is you're talking about, like there's not much you can do. So if you want to mess with other players, there's also not much you can do. Like stealing 3 people from them, nobody cares, man. You got like 100 people or more, nobody cares that you're stealing 3 people from them. And stealing 100 gold from them, nobody cares either if you steal 100 gold from them. Nobody cares. So a lot of the things they give you to do as a way to annoy your enemies, they're all very meaningless, they're all pointless. They all don't do enough. They don't mean enough. They have 0 impact. Vassalizing makes them pay you a tax, but it's very minimal. You read this, you see it was plus 74.1 tax from vassal. Why it's less than how much? I got 9,000 income. Do I care about 74? Not really. I don't really care. So it's all very minor stuff. And it's very hard to vassalize a player as well, because the defender has a massive advantage. Very, very huge advantage, the defender, so it's so easy to defend against someone's attack. It costs an attacker a lot more to attack. It costs so much less for a defender to defend, and they can use gold to defend against an attack. An attacker has to use influence, this purple bit, to attack someone. But defender can use influence or gold. So defending is so much easier than attacking. Against an actual player, it's almost impossible to beat anybody. So it's pretty pointless. The multiplayer mechanics and those interaction cards need to be improved to be more impactful, because right now there's no impact. So you can annoy people, but you can't really do anything other than annoy people. It's pretty useless. And even vassalizing them is useless. So even if you somehow manage to beat them, it's meaningless as well. It's meaningless. But it's a fun game to play though, so there's definitely work to be done here, but it's a great game. I'm having a ton of fun playing it, and it's quite well developed. And has a good base gameplay model that is very, very fun. So if you ask me, for 20 bucks, buy the game. It's good. For 20 bucks, you're not gonna do very much better. Oh yeah, he's very active in Discord. And he listens to people's feedback and bug reports and all kinds of things. Even if those people don't know what you're talking about. Like I see a lot of people reporting bugs. They're not really bugs. You just don't know the game. A lot of people are reporting things they think are bugs. But it's just AI behavior and they just don't know it. They don't know enough about the game. So if I was Pun, I'd be really annoyed. Like, these guys just haven't played enough of the game to give like balancing feedback. They should just shut up and learn how to play the game. But you know, good thing I'm not the one. Yeah, I think the game priced at 30 would be still good value. But it's 20 bucks or less than 20 bucks where depending on where you live. And that's really, really good value for a game of this quality. Yeah, for me, I think this would be like a $30 game. And it would be good value for a $30 game. But at 20, damn, it's a steal. Definitely. Yeah. It's a lot of work too, because multiplayer is very complicated. There are a lot of things to resolve. Network packets and... oh my goodness, there's so many things to work with to get multiplayer working. Honestly, if this game didn't have multiplayer, I would be fine with it too. Because right now, even in multiplayer, you're basically playing single player. I mean, the interaction with players is very minimal. But it's fun to see what other people are doing and how they're building their base. That's the fun part about multiplayer. You can go, you know, take a look at someone else's base and see what the hell they're doing. See what's up, you know, why they do that. Like, I see a lot of people going mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. I think they're terrible. Because you always struggle with fuel. And if you wanna spend your fuel to produce food, I don't like it. Just don't like it. Just not my way. You're spending a resource which you desire badly in order to generate a resource which you have many ways to generate. There's so many ways to make food. But you want to use one of your most precious resources, wood, to produce food. Why? Why? I like that they give you that option, but as a player, why do you do it? Why? Tell me why. Why do you hate yourself so much? That's basically my colony. Alright, we're about to officially get the win. Let's speed it up and close this out. Yeah, we're hovering about 600, give or take. Oh, food is running out. Okay, hang on. I don't think I can just close it out. Our food is running out. Alright, maybe stop buying bars. Bring in something. Cabbage is cheap compared to everything else. Get some cabbage. Alright, we got wheat coming in. We've got pork, papaya, mushrooms. Alright, let's bring in honey. 1600 honey. Get in. Export wine. I think we're done exporting wine. Yeah. What? Let's see what's milk. Let's bring in some milk. And last one is exporting dyed stuff. What else can we export? Beeswax. Export beeswax. That'll do it. We can also export bricks. We have tons of that. And it's worth more money. Why not? Not enough input. Yeah, that's because all the grapes got consumed. Some of the buildings are supposed to be done, but they're not going out and making them, so it's gonna force build. I need these things done. We're in midsummer. We're doing some imports. I hope we can get by. Anyway, this entire archipelago, which is supposed to produce a shit ton of fish, is not producing a shit ton of fish. Sadly, it is failing in its primary job, which is produce more food than it costs to maintain it. And it's not doing a very good job of it. People disconnected and then they didn't return, so I just kept on playing. We started as a 6-player game, and there were people who came, and then some got disconnected. Some had to go, so they didn't stay the whole time. Like Tata, I think, was one of the first to leave, and then we had other players coming in and taking over, and some are playing different places. Like this one was played by 2 players, YZ, and then someone else took over as well. YZ, and then played by someone else as well. So 2 players played that. And then we have Marktown over here. Check out how Mark also went very heavy on mushrooms. I don't think I'm a fan of the mushrooms, but that was what he did. he kind of did his setup wrong. See, trade companies only get the bonus if they're directly adjacent to the trade port. So only this trading company is getting the discounts. All the others are not. So it's kind of a bad layout. You have to do it my way. That's the only way to do it. My way, which is one trade port surrounded by 5 trade companies. That's the only way to do it to get the maximum bonus. You see, one trade port surrounded by 5 trade companies. You have to be adjacent. You can only be at most 1 tile away. So you can you can have a road between, but that's it. That's all you can. That's as far as you can go. And with that, you can get trading fees reduced to basically 0%, no tax. If you do it right, you can get by with no tax. So you can trade more effectively. And if you do it wrong, you're just paying a lot more money for the same thing. And then we got Elgato, who actually started in a bad spot. He started here, and I told him, look, you don't have enough space, and you're covered by mountains. You cannot expand. You're going to run into trouble much quicker because you just don't have enough land. You need wood, you need trees, you need, you know, plantation space, ranch space. You don't have it. So I told him to relocate here, and he did, and he's got a lot more space. Much more successful because you have a lot of room. Lots of trees, lots of room, all good. Yeah, so he built a much more successful colony over here. And then who else do we have? I don't know. Is there anyone else? I think we had 6 people, but maybe some of them destroyed their colony and relocated or something. Oh yeah, it is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus me, and that is 6. Yeah, so oh, it wasn't YZ Down that was played by 2. It was Infinaris that was played by 2 guys. Yeah, because yeah, I go. Old Ishkari took over. Still alive though. Still alive, barely, but still alive. I could save him. Here, have some medicine. Yeah, have some medicine, preventing your people from bleeding to death. There you go. So you can see what their problems are, and you can save him. See what he's lacking. But mainly, I think he expanded. I mean, it's difficult to go east to west. It's kind of what we're doing. It's kind of what we're doing here as well, because we had expanded over to another island. But that was because we didn't have a choice. You start on an island, you expand to another island. It's an archipelago thing. You have no choice. You have to do that. But he started on, you know, big open Pangaea space. You could have settled better and expanded in a better direction, rather than build east to west and have such a long commute to deliver goods back and forth. Just very inefficient. Could definitely do it a bit better, like more like a square or a ball, you know, expand in that way if possible. But with the new marketplace mechanic, maybe a bit more wacky building is possible. I don't know, we did the whole marketplace thing here, but I still feel like it's not exactly that great. It opens up the possibility of building a satellite colony like what we did, but it's still less efficient than keeping one central colony, because somebody still has to go deliver goods to that market. And boy, is that a lot of work. Look at how many people have to march back and forth over this bridge. Just look how many people have to do it. And that's because they're delivering goods and taking goods from the market, delivering goods to the market. It's so bloody inefficient, man. Look how many people travel across that bridge. So the inefficiency because of expanding over there is costing us more money then it's giving us. So if we stuck to that little island and just refused to expand, we would have been much more viable. But you know, if you want to expand just for the fun of it, then yeah, this is what it took to expand. Loss of efficiency. Massive loss of efficiency. Still, we had fun doing it. We had fun doing it. We doubled our population size just by crossing over and building houses there. And the next winter was nuts. It's still pretty nuts right now. I think it's like minus 19,000. 16,000. Negative 16,000 food production. That is nuts. Look at that graph. Up, down, up, down. Just tough, man. Just tough. The stuff that I force built, some are finally finished. Finally. Hopefully provide some more sustainability up here. Almost finished, but not finished yet. Come on, finish it. Maybe speed up now. Maybe another bakery we squeezed in. Alright, it's winter. We only have 2,000 food, so rip colony. Let's see what happens. Hey, we're sustaining it. Probably because of all the fisheries. They still work in the winter. Not as efficiently, but they still work. Okay, we're surviving. Plus our imports. We have like 10 trade companies importing food. Can't go wrong with that. Still struggling. It's going under 1K. The struggle is real, man. Managed to stay consistent with all the imports. Yep. Alright, spring, and we survived it. But just barely. Now it's still pretty shaky. Still about 1k. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Oh, we survived it. Maze balls. There you go. Upgrades completed. So mid-spring, still hovering at about 1k food. Not very safe. But we're about to win. If we continue playing on, definitely the odds are against us, because if we need to keep expanding, archipelago-wise, it's kind of terrible. Upkeep penalty of 200%. Okay. I guess we could settle our way to another guy and conquer him or something. For fun. But I think we'll probably get the win before that happens. How do we get to anybody? Conquer. Victory! Yeah, we got the 500,000 victory condition. GG, but let's continue conquering. Since we were in the middle of conquering. Conquer! Oh, did it already stop? Can't zoom in. There you go. Now I can zoom in. Look, wait, hang on. I can't zoom in any closer. Ah, there you go. That's how combat looks like. Basically, it's this is not moving at all. I think it is frozen. Yeah, it just isn't progressing. Usually just progresses, but not anymore. Oh no, it's not progressing. So I guess after the win, it stopped the attacks, kind of froze them. It don't seem to be attacking anymore. It just froze. Yeah, the status just doesn't update. Maybe it's bugged to begin with. Because they are a vassal of mine, right? Oh no, they're independent. I thought I annexed them earlier on. But anyway. Super laggy playing at 4 speed. Super laggy. Anyway, this is it for this run. We have won! Yay! Victory is mine. Alright, so thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys have fun. We'll be back at some point, play some more of this awesome city building simulation. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow wherever you're watching us. We'll see you guys again real soon. Bye bye all.